Sha. Uh-oh. Ink is first. Ink? Let's be civil. We can talk about this. Ink! Wow! How's it going? How's the game volume? I have it on like the lowest thing, and I have it like dialed back because this game started off with a vengeance. Oh, you're getting home? Okay. You have just enough time to wap wobble you balls. Bought 2 things for yourself for Christmas? Well, don't spoil your surprise. You have to act surprised on Christmas. Even if you bought it for yourself. That's the rules. I guess you start with Ace Attorney? Maybe? Maybe there's a thing somewhere. Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulations. Okay. Guess that's the order. Wait, no! No! I knew I should have made that 25k. Darn it. I thought I could get away. Except I didn't. I didn't think that at all. That's why I filled the bottle full of water. You need to hydrate. Making up for years of dehydration. I don't think you can make up for it like that. I don't think that's how that works. But we're damn sure trying. Okay. That was 3. Little sugar addict. Look. Look. Wow, my scroll bar is doing that. Just because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things of cotton candy doesn't mean I'm a sugar addict. It means I'm a cotton candy addict. And saltwater taffy. And caramel. And soda. I don't think I can lift it. It's kind of heavy. And soda. I don't have any leverage from this angle. What else? And Sour Patch Kids. Just because I have all of that does not make me a sugar addict. Anyway. Their voice acting in this game I hope there's voice acting in this game. There isn't. Damn it! Why me? Someone got bonked. I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. That one guy. I'll make it look like he did it. Why is this still like... There we go. Sorry. Got distracted. August 3rd. Unknown year. 9:47 a.m. Boy, am I nervous. Right? Oh, hiya, Chief. It's a lady. I made it on time. I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone can take on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. You can't do that. It's a conflict of interest. Throw out the case. It's one of the reasons I became an attorney. That's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. No, he says it all the time. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! Look how sad he is. But also how sparkly his eyes are. Can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Murdered lady. Young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was a unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. Butts. My best friend since grade school. Your school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. His name could be Boots, but I'm going to say Butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I could say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. That's just what I'm going to do. Okay, I'll do my best. Silence! Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Alright, I was the defense. I might be having a hard day. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Now let's hang out and get a beer after this. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hand shaking. Eyesight fading. Knees weak. Falling over. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. It's me! I'm the defendant! But you completely lost your mind focus. The defendant is the person on the trial. I know, I just wanted to see what happened if I got it wrong. You're his lawyer. Yeah, right. There's no laughing matter. You did pass the bar, didn't you? Sorry, I couldn't hear your answer. I'll ask you once more. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. It's you! The judge! The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read the report, the case report, cover to cover so many times. Wait, uh-oh. No way, I forgot, I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you actually sure you're up for this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim, of course, I know the victim's name. I, just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court report, or court record. Press tab to check it any time. I'm going to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Okay, fine. Who's the victim in this case? Cindy? Cinder Block. Cindy Stone? The victim name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. You've answered my riddles 3. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? Where'd you get your suit? As Mr. Wright has told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. You see, the court accepts it into evidence. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. The evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the... Okay, I will. Objection. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. What do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any important information that might help your client's case. You get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. I totally did it! Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Then they all die. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean one of them? Lies. All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. I want to see the stuff. Okay. Dude, no way. Victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! You can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I wait and see what happens? Stop him from answering. Client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. When I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motives is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. He did it. He's the murderer. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. I like his objection. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? Prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who was your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. And he wouldn't be a bigger suspect? Order. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sowit to the stand. Oh, saw it. Mr. Saw it. You sell newspaper subscription to this. Is this correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. I sell them. Mr. Saw it. You may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. I was going door to door selling subscriptions where I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left a door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. I saw her laying there, a woman, not moving, dead. Quailed and frightened, found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. You said you didn't go in. To a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Why didn't you tell the truth? Can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Noon until 6. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. Put on your big boy pants. We're going in. What exactly am I supposed to do? Expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? He seems so trustworthy. His name is Mr. Sawit. He clearly saw it. The client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. That seems okay. It's inside the apartment. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all. There was blood everywhere. Guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well. What happened next? Phone in her apartment wasn't working? Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't, right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that. I could explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? Wait. You found the body at 1 p.m.? You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Explain yourself. Oh, that. Objection! Sounds like Toad. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Saw it. Are you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. Police? Ambulance. All you have to do is point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? See, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Excuse me? Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video or a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Yeah, that was bullshit. That was all bullshit. See, you heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. What to do? I've got this one. This one's easy. Coming from the television. That's impossible. Objection! Hold it right there. Prosecution just said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Saw It? I don't think you saw it at all. Find it quite puzzling myself, quite. But wait, I remember now. Mr. Saw It. Prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Saw It. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Murder weapon. Killer must have used it to hit the victim. Must have been what I saw. We know what the weapon was. We saw a clock. I guess that could explain it. Defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Didn't hear the time. I saw it. There's a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Murder weapon. Killer used it to kill. Nope. Nope. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is that supposed to be a clock? What? With your objections and your evidence, who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, here's that witness testimony was correct. This was a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Clearly he is a big fat fibber, a liar, and a stinker. I rest my case. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the time of the murder, or on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with a clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandably, since a murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim, that voice was burned into your mind. That's why you're so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I never... Look, the clock... Wait, no, I mean, I saw... He was bald the whole time! Shut up, I hate you! It was him, I tell you, I saw him! He killed her and he should burn. Burn! Give him death! Order. Order in the court, I say! Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright? Your Honor? You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? Whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Saw It heard was definitely his clock. Try sounding the clock. Maybe it broke and it stuck at that time. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Saw It heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Saw It, try to talk your way out of this one. Forgot one thing. My trap card! Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? It may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case. That's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it. I was so close. Mr. Wright? Seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, no indicting. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Solid. Come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. I lost all my hair. Bald. Treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Damn it. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Did I fail? Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Hiya, I mean Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. Can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yeah. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right, left. Up, down, up, down. Can you think of a reason why the clock would be slow? 3 hours slow? Yes. It was the batteries. Maybe I can prove it. I must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let him have it. Well, Mr. Wright, so the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder? Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. It's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim without a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was slow. Does your claim how? Can't see what the evidence has to do with the clock. That wasn't it. One more chance. Give me one more chance. I want to say the passport. That probably has nothing to do with it. Maybe it's the blackout. Okay, then maybe it is the passport. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. It's 4 p.m. here. It's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Got him. Fucking got him. He's dead. Order! Order, I say! Order a pizza! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness. He's dead. He is arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and to find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. I did my best. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Hooray! You didn't do a murder. And with that, this court is adjourned. You know that Frank saw it was a common burglar. Posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawat let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawat grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and bonked her dead. What up, Chris? I solved the murder. Still can't believe we won. Good job in there, Wright. Congratulations. You win. Chillin'. Being cool. All thanks to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've had a trial and on such a satisfying note. Never seen the chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Well, so much for that. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean, bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy, man. She's gone. Gone forever. Larry, she was... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Who's Harry? Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat? Oh no, I couldn't. Yeah, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. Made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. She was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Please. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. No, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. I'm not just sympathizing. Really. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? I mean, she kept the clock. Doesn't that prove it? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Is he gonna get in, like, more trouble? Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. You never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. In order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. How about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Well, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime, maybe over drinks. And so my first trial came to a close. Harry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count the clock he gave Maya. I don't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be the center of another incident. And I promised to tell the chief about me and Larry. It'll be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Dun dun dun. The end. There we go. I beat the game. Just kidding. Game beat it! Woo! This! Hello? This is Maya. Hey, it's me. Maya, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault? Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I got you. So what is it this time? It's a clock. It's a giant bloody hatchet. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. Should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Put some paper inside instead. Papers? Is that evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. Could always go for a good burger. Same. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Ow! My ears! September 5th. Almost 9 p.m. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers! Sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not aware of my background. I am the phone tapper. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Red, white, blue. He just killed you. Murder! Murder yet again! Slightly after that. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Maya! Maybe she's in her office. No blood, and I can't be good. I have to check and see if the chief's okay. I smell blood. Someone's there. Did I not just like look over slightly? Chief! 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 She dead. Who are you? She's dead too. Strange girl dropped out cold. Left her laying on the office sofa. Went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly it began to fade. Till finally she was cold. Chief. Been crusted with dried blood. Ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Shards of glass are scattered on the floor. Seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. It's hard seeing her like this. But if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. I think her laying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Like stabbing people again? But it was a blunt weapon! You can't pin this on ink. Glass shards near the chief's body. Glass shards. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper must have fallen from Maya's hand. What could it be? Words written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Okay, got that. No! Oh yeah, I am. See, guilty. Guilty. Ink is guilty for making me drink water. I probably need it after all that reading. I think that's enough snooping around for now. Snooping around. Better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. The girl just now. Where'd she go? Put her right there on the sofa, and then she moved like she has a body that can do that or something. I hope she didn't run away on me. Nope, she's right there. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name? Maybe I should show her the receipt. Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the classroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why would she write my name? I don't think she did. Please, just calm down. Why would just write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Better hurry up and call the police. Better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. She's calling the police. They're here. They're taking me away. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. But all she used the PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Perfectly normal office desk. Chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Chief's chair. Simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit on, too. Chief's important documents are packed in here. It's where she filed her case reports and recent rulings. Have I found everything yet? I feel like I have. Oh no, the wee-woos! Wee. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Police! Sorry. His name is Dick Gumshoe. Alright. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? Gumshoe. What an odd name. I received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Alright. Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... No. Whoa! Excuse me. Heard Maya here mean anything to you? First. T1's first. Go ahead and redeem first, then T1. Show everybody else. You're first. Smile. Hi, T1. How you doing? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? You're coming with me, you filthy murderer. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until that next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. Sat around waiting for the visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Getting your anus rearranged on Marvel Rivals. Have you considered playing better? Just a thought. Well, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Poor mayonnaise. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. Sorry, not a chance. You're clearly a murderer. Of course I will. First things first. I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? What, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge. I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear to the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh. Not a lot of confidence in me, I see. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just stand by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? There's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Can you tell me about the day of the murder? Yeah. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it? In her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure your conversation is on my phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. Alright. So you say the conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. I just remembered the detective took my phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. So you're an acolyte, medium in training. A small medium. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? You get all the channels? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We could just ask who killed her. It'll be so convenient. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. Free streak! I'll have to pick more random times. Throw you off your streak. I don't know. I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? Could you buy me a burger? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. My visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Alright, I'll be back. Remember the day of the murder? I know it must be hard. It's okay. Been doing the last few hours. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold evidence. Thinker clock. So when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. Lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Let's show her the badge. Sorry, I've never seen that before. Actually, time for some hot chocolate. What kind of hot chocolate? Got little marshmallows? Maybe some peppermint pieces? Went to the receptionist. The big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess we'll just have to come back later. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, the lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone who's got money to burn. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Well, the paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. Just like my Steam library. How is hot chocolate ever gay? You tell me. You tell me how it gay. Tell me. Lucky Charms marshmallows. I mean, this is the same kind of marshmallows. Just dunk them in there. Don't they sell like individual bags of Lucky Charms marshmallows you can get? Like the dehydrated marshmallows. Just chuck them on in there. It's a big old handful. Solid mahogany desk. Wood's been polished to a deep luster. I think I examined everything in here. Came with them in the packs. Oh, cool. Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. Better go see if I can find that elite lawyer she's talking about. But he wasn't there. Office is filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Do I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Oh, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He's proven innocent. This guy gets everything wrong. Right. And you were... Detective Dick Butt Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. No? What do you mean no? Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go call me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
The One Piece! The One Piece is real!
Can we get much higher?
I'm gonna drown. No! How dare you? Probably need this water anyway. This game is a lot of reading. How to get waterboarded? No! Dying. No. Okay. Drink. 3 waters. Back to the game. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. I need a phone, so... I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh. He's on to me. Tell him straight, tell him not so straight. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. The cell phone has a lot of numbers on it. Like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all the girl's sweetest and spicy secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in the memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Easy peasy. Kissy. How's it going? Alright. Anything else I have to show this guy? Uh-oh. T1's gonna spam the chat with casts. Oh, Miss Faye. Did you get an autopsy? You wanna know the results, huh? She's dead. No, don't look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't matter. Doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Death was instantaneous. Getting sleep at a normal time for once. Nice. We gotta like getting sleep. T1. T1. Chill. I'm gonna call the environmentalists. You're fishing the oceans dry. Just gonna DM your wife to poke you right in the side. Make you giggle like a Pillsbury Doughboy. I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh wait, one more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I completely forgot about her. The witness? Yeah. Miss April May. Sorry about this. But I can't tell you anything about her. Oh, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? See, you've Sent her home already then? You're trying to loyally tricks on me now? She's not going outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Holy schmoly. Just make me hot chocolate too. Not water, hot chocolate. No, not water, hot chocolate. Not water. Man's still catching fish. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I don't. Never heard of him. Whoa, you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self, thank Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Let me go freshen up, so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. The screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer. You'll never know. You think you could tell me something, even though the detective said not to? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observed? Incident? You sound like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know, that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What'd you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me, pretty please? Let me see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. You had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. See, there are 2 glasses on the table. Someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, hmm? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Still seeing painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Oh, and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Bright summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. building. Of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clear from here. I think it'd be a little difficult to recognize the face from a distance, though. I think I got everything from here. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Nothing more to say to her. Is anyone in this office yet? That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, my twitchy mustache. Ah, yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? Not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? How come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? Came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually it's about Maya Fey. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. Really quite busy here, son. Can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. Did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely possible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Why do you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Maya Fey's sister. I trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? You worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion and never looked back, that one. It's quite a painting. You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. I examined everything in here. Yeah. Exhausted all my options here. Guess the only thing left is to tell her that someone said no. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Oh. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. Oh no. So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. See them by yourself? Yeah, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain. So it was this man who ruined your mother. About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. Made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads. They were getting desperate. They didn't use a spirit medium, did they? Police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Well, so what happened? Case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. Told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. Gee, my mother became the laughingstock of the nation. You see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? It's a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do now? Just leave her and go home? I'll defend you. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not, because that's how lawyers work. Why? Why? Well, someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it'd be easy to announce that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That was his strange behavior. Was that all an act? And the way the lawyer refused to help out Maya? More than that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. I still had crazy hair and eyebrows. Why'd I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya. I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled at last. She looked like an entirely different person. One last question. You're innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? Something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside the strange woman's drawer? That's when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. Has to be something in there. It's the bellboy. He's the bell. he was the boy with the bell. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest is currently using the facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey. Why does this seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, that's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Alright, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White, written in red, of Blue Corp. America! It was America's fault. That was his name. His sister told me. That was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Quick, look at that thing before she comes back. There's a screwdriver sticking out. That's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap, hmm? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy's still there? Uh-oh. Time to scram. Look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Anytime I hear typing noises, I just imagine that gif of like the cat with the keyboard. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. They're not showing any signs of weakness today. He'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder. We have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. Prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. He looks so lost. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. Court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. She had hard evidence. I had hard evidence she said she did it. Or she did it. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people already there. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well, Miss Wright. May we begin your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination... What? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Maya threw something at me. What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There are two people there already. Defendant Miss Maya Fey and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Fey at the very moment of the murder. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. And she sure isn't pink, pal. I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Shit. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There's something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Mayo was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood around the victim's fingers. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Hey, like that. That's my hard evidence. Don't talk about things being hard, Dick. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I forget it. Sorry. I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Examine the scene of the crime. Memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Name was written clearly in blood. Lab test said it was the victim's. Also, there was blood found in the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. The death was instantaneous. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note? That she was accusing the defendant, Mia Fey? That's really what you're saying? But what? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order! Order! Order me a side of fries! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down because they'd be dead. What do you mean, objection, Mr. Wright? I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? But when? The day after the murder? Who's the day after the murder? The prosecution's point being, that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham! I'm a sham! We're all a sham! Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's an obvious conclusion, yes. Frig you, Edgeworth. Frig you. Darn. This isn't good. Prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in the courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. This hotel is directly across the Fay & Co. law offices. That's right. Please testify to the court about what you saw. It was 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then I saw a woman with a long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. One of them, dodged to one side and ran away. But the girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Well, Your Honor, I see his remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought witness testimony was quite firm, didn't you? That's right. I understand you were Miss Mia Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Mr. Edward doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Nine at night. One with long hair being attacked. The one attacking was a mousy girl sitting at the defendant's chair. That's it? Why'd you do that? Huh? Why? Why what? Why'd you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. Oh, that's it? She can't get out of this question that easily? So if you know... I had a feeling. I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badger, 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 mushroom. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions? I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. The poor girl. Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? Look out the window. What did you see next? Oh, with long hair being attacked. How do you know she was the defendant? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. You wouldn't know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There's only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. Testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Do you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yeah, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay. If you really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you'd have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of those things. Testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Testimony again, if you would. I almost had her. Darn it. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with the weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Ain't no way she saw shit if she went to the right. Ain't no way. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in the statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all, Mr. Wright. Please think the facts before making accusations. I like that one made me point to the judge. Well... Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock. The kind of statue-y clock. The Thinker, I think? The previous testimony must have been what Edgeworth wanted her to say. So this was a testimony in her own words? Time to press and squeeze the truth out of her. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Oh, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. Oh, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock? But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Murder! Order! Order! Order up! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, Witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial matters. Of course, you will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright? No! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I caught murders with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. That was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over. So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Get shitted and flirted on. No! Dex! Thanks for the sub. How you doing, buddy? Did you come to watch murder trials? I heard it say the time. So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.? No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. Not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it's inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing the clockwork. We have a D&D session tomorrow. You should go to bed, you should work on your story, but instead you're here. What kind of Christmassy shit you got planned? I think we just put up a tree yesterday. I have no idea. It's usually how Christmas goes. If I planned it, you're just driving. You can go look at everybody's Christmas lights. That's something we usually do. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. The clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. "3 hours total of driving. Oof, that's a big oof. Mr. Wright, you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat, stinky, stupid, dumb liar." Fat? Well, Miss May. Tisk tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty? Somehow? He knew? I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. That is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is on the phone.
Take that!
Head titties. Take a look at this. The proof is in the fat titties. They need to be examined. That's a very cute cell phone. You have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Good detective better remember he's up for the evaluation soon. Gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Ow! Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? I know a clock when I see one. Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness has seen it before. That makes sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes? This is a custom clock. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts the piece of evidence already submitted to the court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness. It's the thing itself. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Excuse is not on sale today. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it. She should die for it. Die! She snapped. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh? Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. It's scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Yeah, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... The witness has never held the clock in her hand before. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. This is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. She had a wiretap. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. I did some snooping. Please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Maya Faye's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. Not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. Sit the fuck down. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Hey, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Case closed. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Just throw everybody in jail. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. Excuse me. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is it? Is that it? She just cries. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippy-tapping irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. You can't handle the question! Who am I? What is going on? While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with the murder, even though you were tapping her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can, and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say way. Oh, and I assure you I'm very serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. That's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee. You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Then how was she able to see it? So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fay, commit murder. Well, they're going to just let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Did the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Let's call the bellboy as a witness. Defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fay. That is my condition. That doesn't hold up in court at all, but okay. Better find something suspicious in the bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Okay. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Oh. Wait. Very well. Court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready to for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. Why do you still have tea? I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Watergate Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her and precisely the requested time, of course. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. At exactly 9 o'clock? I'm ready. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder somehow, Mayo will be finished. I don't need to press that. University to call after 8 in the evening. It's for an iced coffee to be out to her at 9 on the dot. Precisely 9 then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss Mayo was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. This bellboy wouldn't have any reason to lie. I'd like to find something to use in the testimony. Nine on the dot, you say? I confirmed that every day. I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9. Time of the murder. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Darn it. Thought I had it. That didn't go well. Wait. You delivered it, and how'd you see it? Are you sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Seemed pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally you understand. Spud was absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. Can't let this happen, can I? Wait! Please wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. My last chance. Why ask him? Tell me again about the room service. Again, sir? Exactly 9 I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. Guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. And we don't skip on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Oh boy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why do you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was good. It was the good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who he asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool. Get caught. Overruled. It was unobjectionable. Get fucked. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who was this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man who was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. A convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. I fucking got him. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. Court acknowledges the defense arguments. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That's all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Mr. Wright, you're amazing in there. I didn't get executed. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? Face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So what happens with me? You go to jail again. Do I get to go home now? Well, I don't think so. Not yet. No, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, though? Or they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. Arrest this man! Thanks for a full report of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. How much good this will do me at all. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. May doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free. .311. That's the exact time that I needed another soda. Well, hello. Didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Cujo, are you coming up? The Cujo has joined us. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So what is it you wish to ask of me then, hmm? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? About the man who was staying with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe you've had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Maya's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep. Someone is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? And guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. His painting's gone. Oh, looks like Grossberger's out today, again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, it was a painting of a fisherman. Wasn't it a very memorable painting, anyhow? Elegant ebony case. Solid gold lighter. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something been written on in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident exhibit A. DL6 incident exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Sure, I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. Sure, I'll miss just one little photo. It might be valuable. Clue. I'll take it for now. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Yes. I don't think there's anything else in here. I want to see what happens if I take that that photo to Miss May. You again? Can't you take a hit and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have you don't have spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. If I show her this. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times. I'm not telling you. Where did you... A reaction. It was him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed at your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. You have proof that was him? Hmm? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. So close. The bellboy here? Yeah, he's here. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. I can speak sometimes, occasionally. Thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. Oh, whoa. This May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. Can you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Did murder happen here? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. I want to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. Here we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo? Take a look at his photo. That's him, detective. I'm not the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Yes, yeah, I'm gonna write it down. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Yay! Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. The man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Not telling. Look, he's been accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk.
Is she a kitty girl? Do you have some string?
She is very uncooperative.
She's doing the yeah.
I know she's doing the yeah. She's being cutesy to try and get away with shit. No. I'm presenting evidence. Did you look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. She got angry. Now I'm getting somewhere. For sure. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. If indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty cop.
I'm a lawyer.
That checked out.
Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. The names in this are great. Red White, information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. I don't know. She's crazy, is what she is. Her name is April May. Uh huh.
Silly.
And the guy who was in the first trial, who was actually the guy that like did the murder, he testified as a witness against someone, and his last name is Saw It. So he was the witness, saw it.
That's so.
It's great. Just the man you were with on the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. I know. And he works at Blue Corp. It's all colors. I discarded his affidavit? Why would I do that? Don't I need that for court? Oh. I guess I'm going to Blue Corp now. The Blue Corp is written in red on a green globe. Hey, that's that painting that went missing.
Indiana Jones.
Mm-hmm. Some wealthy lawyer had it in his office until exactly today, and now it's gone. After that guy said he wouldn't sell it ever, no matter what. So, some fishy stuff is happening. What's I'm very observant of gigantic paintings that go missing in one room and appear in another.
Suspicious.
Strange.
Must have been the wind.
I'm not an Oblivion guard.
Oblivions.
Oblivions. What's the surreal decor? Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage. That's a weird way of saying things. Okay. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquiring, asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary.
Very large.
I have.
Is it intimidating?
I have a very big vocabulary.
I use advanced college words. The $3 words, if you will. I'm not feeding you some.
I'll feed him later. I'll feed him later.
He's begging. I'm not gonna feed him, and he's giving me the stank eye. So I'm leaving.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. What's this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she had done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Here's a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as Miss April May. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? A big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea, I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Did I just get beat up? He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. It is for you. It is you who will be found guilty. Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. Came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely from personal profit. Go on, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Look, it's Grody Burger. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really, what was that? Well, you see, it's just my sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? Think I have a right to know? Oh, right. Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. Does seem trouble about something. Starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Oh, out with it, my boy. See, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intentions of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, I know what it is. You're lovers! Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you are Maya's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What is he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. Been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected. I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White would be nigh on impossible. Impossible. ¿Por qué? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It's 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed, she was Maya's mother. She'd been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remained unsolved to this day. Oopsie. Sorry, just checking something. That case, it's a DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? Mr. Grody Burgers? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. As I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of his country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Maya's office. Maya's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Funny looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Maya's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. The sky's blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Maya cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. I have a lot of movies to check out. Maya's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Maya. All the cases Chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A-B-F. Misty Faye. That's Maya and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yes. I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only those words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the one who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold the information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So Maya knew Grossberg. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here, maybe I'll just skim some of this. No harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. These parts here in the end is S, suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Maya's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Maya thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Found this in Maya's files. She was investigating Red White, as I expected. If you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Miss May is in questioning. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. No point asking someone this crooked a straight question. Need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Something stuck into my face. I just searched my eyes, my nose, and my mouth. But of course I just... You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. The only clue that Maya left me. Better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? An article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. This concerns me, how I found this article in Maya's office. Miss Maya. She had a file filled with articles just like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You are involved in all the suicide cases that Maya investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Maya. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I've found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Maya was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Maya was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Maya Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude, I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, like he could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man! What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor? I do not believe you are in the position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now! Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Maya. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Maya's killer. Case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in local lawyer associations, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they may even... they make you look competent. How rude. This man. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Oh, not you again. Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? He's not a murderer. Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Maya Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Wright's going to set up a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright. Mr. Wright. Oh, yeah. Great that you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. I'm afraid we've switched places. What, you mean you? I explained what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well, defend me in court. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright. Huh? Leave it to me. I am Maya's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Wait. No. Wait. Well, what? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There isn't really anything you can do for me anyway. You can't just sit here and do nothing. Gotta give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. He's going down. Do. 9999. I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth, no matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story. I'll do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent, said the prosecutor. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? He's a big sticky head. Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix. Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Shut up! Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. Prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify to the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. Wright is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I'd like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. Wish to know the title of my personages? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear. Do my locutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Is he supposed to be like Blanco Nino? I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Do you know the victim, Miss Maya Fey? That'll be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel at the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? I tell you what you already know. Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. I can't let this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Flee! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Destroy him. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. About 9. Reading papers. You just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? What did you do then? What was Miss May doing at that time? You just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye off his phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Oh wait, no it doesn't. She ran away but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. Victim was attacked to you, but ran to the left. That's opposite of what she said. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always absolutely Perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. I was right about the evidence, I just wasn't right about the time. I had to press him further. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? Said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So did he witness the killing? She did run left. To his left? Because he murdered her! Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? I mean, technically both are right. As Mr. White has testified, Mia ran to the left. But if that's the case, why would she run to the opposite direction of the door? She did not. She was running toward the door, Your Honor. Now you're the one making a contradiction, Mr. Wright. Not at all. Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fate and Company, of course. More specifically, he was standing right here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Precisely what I mean. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. Postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, first she ran to the left, then you hit her savagely, that is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? It does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. His testimony was correct, and so as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. When you hit her savagely, that is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. See, you hit her twice. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? That's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White. Oh, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. The next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you hit her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. I gotta make the poopsie. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? The glass light stand. Right. Wanted to fall over at the scene. Phoenix. Wasn't something about that strike you was odd? Very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? No? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yeah? Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony for the 8th time. Okay, of course. Light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. How did you see it from there? Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'll be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not visible within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? Must have been the moment that it fell. When you murdered her! And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Get fucked. I win. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? Hmm? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court. Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay and Co-Law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused, Now I'm confused to the court. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He was determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. You see. However, it is the fact that Mr. White has been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Objection! Bullshit! Excuse me. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. This is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct. That is right. See, very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. You have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Alright. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in Faye & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Tell us why you went to the Faye & Co. law offices. Done so to place the wiretap. But why? Why did you tap me as phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. This is why I saw this light stain. Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a butastic thing deserved attention, does it not? That is all. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. Sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. No! Stop penalizing me! Well, tell me if I have ammo. Afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time has come for you to admit defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yeah, Your Honor. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never get up, Phoenix. Mia? You're dead! Where am I? Waiting lobby. What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. I'm finally awake. Dead. Hey, Phoenix! That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You are Mayo? You know the Fae women have strong psychic powers. You accepted your defeat in court. It appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Mamma Mia. Now what? You gotta listen to me, Phoenix. I never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. We don't have much time left. Phoenix, now listen. You've already won. Oh? You have the receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. That's what I do with it. Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand? Date of purchase, September 4th? September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that light stand the day before I was killed. Oh. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? The week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. I know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Or you know you're innocent. Right. Receipt updated in court record. Zip it! Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. Cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. He really thought I was going to tap out. Look closely at this. See the word Mayo written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, the glass light stand. And the date of the purchase? Well, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. Law Office at the very beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. He's losing it. Losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
What now? Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong the trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. Need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? Get fucked. The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. Oh, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Leia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? List of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court.
Take that!
The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well. This court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. Lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. Glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9... The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? look like you were her. Might be able to use that. Well, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this? See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better than me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. Hold on a sec. Let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Me see that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Right in company law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Like Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching, like a stalker. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street called Grody Burger. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. Do. Samurai. Only the moon knows. The Dark Messenger returns. I think we'll pick this up another time. It's kind of late. We've been going about 4 hours. Good night, everybody. I think we'll go to Thigh. Here we go. Later.